Well, good morning and welcome to the Dungeon. Jake Sidle with you as we get set up for this dual meet regional tournament that is going to send one team to the state dual meet tournament down in Columbus. Will O'Donnell will be joining me here in just a little bit, but we'll go ahead and tell you a little bit about this event. It's a upper bracket, lower bracket regional. The upper bracket is here in the Dungeon, while the lower bracket is down in Indian Valley, and they'll start wrestling at noon. But in this one, there are 5 teams competing. And in the first round, the pigtail round, it'll be number 8 seed New Lexington taking on number 9 seed River Valley. The winner of that will face the number 1 seed Minerva in the first round, or the semifinals, I should say, while Beaver Local will face off against number 4 seed West Holmes in the other semifinal. And in the final of the upper bracket to send someone to state, that'll be the winner of Minerva, New Lexington, or River Valley against the winner of West Holmes and Beaver Local. On the other side, the lower half of the bracket down at Indian Valley High School, the first round matchups will feature Philo and Steubenville. Steubenville, the number 6 seed, Philo, the number 11 seed. The winner of that match will take on Carrollton, the number 3 seed. And Miami Trace will take on Athens, Miami Trace, the 7 seed, Athens, the 10 seed. The winner of that one will face the number 2 seed, Indian Valley. The winner of the Carrollton and Philo or Steubenville match will face the winner of the Miami Trace and Athens match, the Indian Valley versus Miami Trace or Athens match for a chance to go to the state dual meet tournament. So that's kind of what it looks like here. West Holmes won't be wrestling in the first round, so we will be video only until the second round here when West Holmes will get ready to go. Real quick, our coverage of the dual meet regional today is brought to you by historic downtown Millersburg, Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Home Siding Contractors, Keim Home Center and Charm, Millersburg Electric, Rody's IJ Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Sweet Haven and Shreve, and the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce. So thank you to all our advertising partners able to get us out here for this dual regional. As I said, we will be getting set up here with Minerva, New Lexington facing off against River Valley for the right to face Minerva in the semifinal of this regional tournament. We'll be back here in just a little bit on WKLM.
her heart. Wind it up and play again. One thing I learned: respect is never given, but it's earned. Even when I'm last in line, I'll wait my turn just to feel you on my skin. Nothing else could ease me like your touch. All I needed was a dose of love. I am alive. I am alive. I am alive. I am alive. This light of mine never had the power for the ride. It only took one kiss to make it fly. Now it won't come back to ground. Let's keep it on through the night and out into the dawn. Maybe we can pass the gold along and keep the world spinning around. Nothing else could cure me like the rush. All I needed was a dose of love. I am alive. I am alive. I am alive. I am alive. Respect is never given, but it's earned. Even when I'm last in line, I'll wait my turn just to feel you on my skin. Nothing else could ease me like your touch. All I needed was a dose of love. I am alive. I am alive. I am alive. I am alive. This light of mine never had the power for the ride. It only took one kiss to make it fly. Now it won't come back to ground. Let's keep it on through the night and out into the dawn. Maybe we can pass the gold along and keep the world spinning around. Nothing else could cure me like the rush. All I needed was a dose of love. I am alive. I am alive. I am alive. I am alive.
Well, the first round here at the regional dual meet tournament has completed, and New Lexington defeated River Valley 44-21. They will go on to face Minerva here after a short break here, about a 10-minute break before they start the championship semifinals. Jake Sidle, Will O'Donnell with you as we'll talk a little bit about West Holmes here. They're going to be going off against Beaver Local today here in the first round. Beaver Local, the 5 seed, West Holmes, the 4 seed.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty even match here between these guys. We saw them at Cambridge. We know a little bit about the matchups we're going to see. There'll be a little bit of jockeying around probably with the lineup, too, to get the optimal matchups. But I think when this one's going to be an even match, it's probably going to come down to what West Holmes did so well last week, which was pin and get those bonus points for their score.
Yeah, the bonus points are going to be big, but also you've got some guys in there that they might not have gotten the pins, but they had some pretty good matches themselves.
Yeah, and I think, dual meets are different than the tournaments, the way their scoring is. And I think West Holmes, when you're overmatched, you want to lose by decision. And when you feel you've got the matchup to your favor, you want to win by tech, fall, or pin. And they did such a good job of that last week against Bishop Watterson, and were able to pull away. So we'll see if that can be the tail of the tape again today.
Looking to move on here to the regional the regional final, so they have a chance to get down to the state wrestling meet in Columbus. What do you want to see out of West Holmes tonight?
Now, what I think we've seen the last 2 weeks, the tournaments, the duels, and just these guys being aggressive, wrestling hard deep into the match and letting their conditioning take over, because I think West Holmes has looked like a really well-conditioned wrestling team.
Okay. We'll go ahead and take a quick time out here. We'll come back when we get set to go here on mat number 1 between West Holmes and Beaver Local on WKLM.
Respect is never given, but it's earned. Even when I'm last in line, I'll wait my turn just to feel you on my skin. Nothing else could ease me like your touch. All I needed was a dose of love. I am alive. I am alive. I am alive. This night of mine
Welcome back to the Dungeon. Jake Sidle, Will O'Donnell with you as we're getting set up here for this matchup. It'll be West Holmes and Beaver Local in the Beavers. We talked a little bit about this one already, but this looks like it could be a very interesting matchup.
Yeah, I think these are evenly matched teams. I think you're going to see really this thing's probably going to go down to the last couple weight classes, and I think it's going to come down to who can win and get those bonus points for their team.
So we'll get things going here with, I think we're going to start with 106 for West Holmes. Peyton Martin heading out there for the Knights, and he's going to face off against, I would imagine, Justice Fisher.
Yeah, and this is Peyton's been a good freshman. He's had quite a year, and he's I don't know if he's seen this opponent earlier in the year down at Cambridge or not, but this is a big 106-pounder that he's going up against. Peyton doing a good job snapping and spinning. He's got that backside ankle. He's got to break those hips down and cover the ankle to get the points. Won't matter if he's holding on the leg if he can do that.
Number 2 with the duel between Minerva and New Lexington, starting at 106 pounds.
So they're close to getting to a stalemate.
Yeah, he's going to have to bail here and give up the 2, try to reset. Came out aggressive. Looked like he had a chance to snap him down, but he pulled him into his leg.
113 pounders on mat number 2 for Minerva. It'll be Mark Mueller, and for New Lexington, Ethan Burkhart.
No change yet. He's going to drive through and try to get the reversal, and he does. We got about a minute left in the period. It's 2-2. Not much action right here. Peyton's kind of under that. You're getting a little high here over that arm. You want to stay under that arm. Uh-oh. Yep, got a little high and was able to get pulled off. He gave that point back. It's going to be 4-2 here with about 20 seconds to go in the period. See if he can at least get one. Down to 15. Just needs to get a point here. Try to cut in that lead a little bit right at the end of the period. There's not going to be any change awarded yet. And that's how it's going to end, 4-2 at the end of 1. Choice will be West Holmes. Peyton's going to defer.
Our wrestling coverage brought to you today by historic downtown Millersburg Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Holmes Way and Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, and Home Siding Contractors.
Peyton tying his hands up, but he's not able to break him down, out of his base. And that last time he got a little high, and he was able to. He's doing the same thing here. He's trying to put this arm to the other side of his head, and he's going to try to pull Peyton off again. And Peyton's got to figure out a way to break him down out of his base and flatten him out before he can work something here. Got him in a cradle here. They're going to give him back points here. Those shoulders are pretty high, but this works out to his advantage. He's going to get the 5 count. He hasn't broke the hold, so they haven't awarded the points yet, but he'll be up 5-4 at a minimum, and there it is. About a minute to go, he retakes the lead. That was big because he's got choice in the third. Good job resetting there. Minerva wrestler almost was out. Peyton digging in for an arm bar here. Let's see if he can flatten him out and do something with it. You got 30 seconds left in the period. You Martin, you want to keep this lead. You can add to it with an escape of your own here in the third then. Still got that arm bar. Trying to get a backside wrist. If he does, he might be able to run this over. Down to about 15. Just got to be smart here. 10 seconds. See if you can ride them out. Don't give up any points. Okay, we go to the third. They're going to put Martin down. If he can get this escape, he'd be up 6-4. We'll see which wrestler has a little more in the tank. Minerva's going to go neutral. He's going to give him that point right away. 6-4. Martin's got to stay aggressive. He's got to look for a shot. Oh, he's going to switch off to a barrel roll here. You got to be careful. He's going to tie it up at 6. He's probably going to kick him. He's probably going to get back to his feet pretty soon, I would imagine. That was a quick takedown. I think if I was a Minerva wrestler, I'd probably cut him loose, give myself some time to work for the go-ahead takedown. Martin's got a chance here to turn this into a barrel roll of his own. And he reverses him. He's going to go up 8-6. He's got about a minute left here. About a minute 5 on the clock, and he's up 8-6. He was pretty effective in that second period on top. See, no stalling warnings for either guy. This would be a big win for West Holmes. It's one of those swing matches, you know, that could have gone either way, and if we can pull this one out, it would be big. It doesn't seem like it now, but it would be enormous when we get to those upper weights. Martin's kind of staying back on the hips here. He'll probably get a stall call here pretty soon by a referee. Got to throw a boot in here so he doesn't pull you off. Got to throw a leg in. And he's going to switch for this barrel roll again. No change yet, but Martin's trying to hang on. We're down to under 20 seconds. Just got to keep scooting your hips and stay in control. Nothing's been awarded yet. You're down to 15. There you go. Keeping his hips. He's down to 10. He just got to stay tight here. There's been no change. 5 seconds. I think he's going to hold on. Looks like he's going to do it. Ooh, 8-6. Kind of relaxed there with about a second to go. You got to go to the whistle there, Martin. Nice win for the freshman. That's basically a 6-point swing if you're West Holmes. It's 3 for us and 3 they didn't get.
West Holmes. And now up on mat number 1, 113-pounders for Beaver Local is Christopher Warwick, and for West Holmes, Mason Taylor.
And the senior Mason Taylor, state runner-up from a year ago. One of the top seeds still this year at his weight class. A little shuck there to a front headlock, chases it around for a takedown. Nice series. Gonna go right back to his feet. Nice low single. Kind of pouring it on here, 2 takedowns in under 20 seconds. Taylor's style of wrestling, he does such a nice job changing levels, wrestling low, actually wrestling from his knees sometimes on his feet, and he can just still pounce on you from there. He's got this bar and a half. Let's see if he can do something with it. This could be something he could stack up for a fall, and he does. And West Holmes, with that bonus point, they're going to jump to a 9-0 lead right out of the gates.
I was taking on Christopher Warwick on that one.
And we'll now go 120-pounders on mat number 1, wrestling for Beaver
So I'll bring
Local
up
is
Robert Bookheit and Grady Toy.
Well, I think Beaver Local had to send out first, and this could be the first little bit of gamesmanship here on behalf of Coach Vaughn. They're going to award the forfeit to the Beaver Local wrestler, who's pretty highly ranked wrestler in that weight class in the state, and I think they like Toy's chances better up at the 126-pound weight class. So you award the 6, thinking that maybe you can turn around and win the next weight class and kind of negate that.
They do not have a 126 at oh, yes, they do. They didn't have one listed there.
Yeah, so Toy, who's recently made the drop to 120, is going to go out at 26 and try to get the victory here instead of wrestling the state-ranked wrestler at 120. So like I said, when in a dual meet format, sometimes you do move your lineup around a little bit to try to get the best matchups, and this is the first time we've seen it here in the match, and we'll see if it pays off for West Holmes. Toy's locking up a bear hug. Let's see if he can get something from this. Got to get his hips in front. He had a chance there, and they were able to break the hold. Good shot. He's got that arm. See if he can pull down on it and switch off.
And we'll now go 120 pounders on mat number 2. Wrestling for New Lexington, it's Marius Baker. And for
About a minute in the period. Toy's got to kind of get his base up underneath him if he can here. And he does. Stalemate here. 46 seconds left in the period, scoreless.
on mat number 2, the winner with a fall at 27 seconds for Minerva, Connor Norris.
Toy hasn't been able to get a good angle on these shots. He's kind of come straight in. He's gotten stuck underneath, and he's had to try to fight from there. We're getting another stalemate. He's got to set it up a little better and get a better angle so that he can rotate up with it.
And for Minerva, Andrew Strader.
Got about 15 seconds in the period. That'll be the period. We'll see who has choice first. Looks like Beaver Local. They're going to defer. Toy's going to take top. That's a little bit of a surprise, but he's looked pretty good with these cradles the last couple of weeks when we've seen it. So we'll see if he can score with that cross-face cradle that he likes to run. Kind of going right to it. Here it is. He's got it locked. He's got to jump sides. He's got to switch sides if he can. He went heavy on that arm, was able to run the head to the knee. And looks like they broke the hold. He's a little bit high right here. He needs to resettle and get his hips back in better position. He's got power half here. Let's see if he can work this. He's got a leg in. It's falling off the hip, so he's getting a little bit of trouble here. Yep, that's going to be a reversal.
On mat number 2, 132-pounders for New Lexington.
Toy coming right out, trying to get a reversal, get back to where he was. Turn the corner and drive through. They're going to give the reversal. Good job. Back to 2-2 where we started. About a minute left in the period. See if he can get back to that cradle situation. There's the crossface. He's trying to run that head to the knee and lock it up if he can. He's got it locked. He's got to free his leg, and then he can jump sides and maybe take it back. There you go. Got about 30 seconds left to work it. I don't like the position in, though. He's getting high again. About 20 seconds. We'll see if we can get a stalemate out of this before you get reversed. Down to about 10, just trying to survive here. No, it's going to be 4-2. And the Minerva wrestler is going to have a choice. They're debating what they want to do, and they're afraid to go, they're going to go neutral, it looks like. Nope, he's going to change his mind. He's going to go down. I know they think Toy's strength is that top position, but they've actually reversed him twice, so, you know, why not? And this is one of those swing matches, kind of like Martin's match at 106. You know, West Holmes gambled here by bumping Toy up, thinking they could pull the win out at 26, and we need this to pay off. He's got the cradle lock. Don't roll across your back. You just got to sit on his hip. He did it. It worked. He got a 1 count. He's got to try to settle with it. There we go. There we go. Good job. He's got that lower leg. He's got to put that lower leg in his ribs so he can't roll on you. And if he can hold him here for the rest of the match if he wants, and he'll win by a point, at a minimum it'll be 5-4. Still got the hold locked. He breaks it. He gets awarded the points. He's up 5-4 with about a minute to go. The third time was a charm with that cradle. The first 2 times he got out of position, got high, and the Beaver Local wrestler was able to reverse him. This time he wasn't. And maybe they should have went neutral after all. This is going right back to that cradle. We're at 30 seconds in the match, still 5-4 Toy. We're at about 15. All Toy's got to do is try to hold on for this win. Got about 5 seconds. Looks like he's going to do it. And there it is. Gamble paid off. They bumped him up. He secured the win, and West Holmes going to go up 12-6 here, 4 matches in.
And now up on mat number 1, 132-pounder for Beaver Local, it's Aiden Price. And for West Holmes, Hunter McCluggage.
Hunter McCluggage, right like he did last week against Bishop Watterson. He's aggressive right out of the gates on his takedowns. He don't waste any time. He had a big takedown last week against a kid from Bishop Watterson that I think was one of the top-ranked kids in the state, and lost the match by decision, but really looked tough as a sophomore wrestling that state-ranked kid. He wastes no time with his first takedown. He's got a boot in. He's trying to look for a power half right now. Got that elbow in the ear. He's trying to stretch him out here and see if he can expose his shoulders. Now he's got the arm behind the head. Got a little guillotine there. Haven't seen that in years. I think he's going to get back points. Here we go. Needs that bonus point. Needs to lift that head, stretch him out, and get the fall here. There it is. Big pin. Big bonus points there by the sophomore. Good job, Hunter McCluggage. West Holmes starting to stretch that lead, 18-6 now.
Our coverage today is brought to you by Keim Home Center and Charm, Millersburg Electric, Rody's IGA Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Sweet Haven and Shreve, and the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce.
Yeah, we got the freshman Loudon Dixon. Last week he bumped up to 144 and tried to take on the #1 kid in the state, and that didn't end well, unfortunately, but Loudon has been terrific all year.
He's wrestling a freshman Tyler Rogan for Buckeye Local.
Yeah, and for West Holmes, this is a good matchup. This is a team that if they don't see them in their sectional, they'll definitely see these guys in their district. So some of these matchups, too, are going to help your seeding opportunities in a couple weeks. And Dixon, just like McCluggage, right out of the gates, aggressive. These young wrestlers for West Holmes are aggressive. I don't know. This is definitely a mindset that they bring to the mat, that they're aggressive and they're attack-oriented, always looking to score. Dixon with that arm bar. See if he can put this arm up on the wrestler's back. Got to flatten him out first. Digging in for a tilt. Ooh, got to be careful there. Going to kind of cut him loose there. Go back to his feet. 2-1. About a minute left in the period. Good job defending that shot. 4-1. About 30 seconds in the period. He's got some time, but he's got to work quick. He's got that bar now and a backside wrist. Should be able to run this over. He's gonna. Boy, Coach Vaughn would like to see another fall here. He's going to get at least 2 back, maybe 3. He's going to get 3, so he's going to be up 7-1 with about 10 seconds left in the period here. And we're going to get a penalty point for Dixon as well, as he was trying to come up through the back door. The opposing wrestler kind of scissored his legs around his head, which was illegal. So it's going to be 8-1 now with the bonus, with the penalty point. Got 5 seconds. And that'll be the period. Big first period for Dixon. He's halfway on his way to a tech fall, which is 15 points. Right now he's up 8-1. They're going to put him down, try to get the escape point. West Holmes up 18-6 in the team score, and this is another big opportunity to expand on that with bonus points for this win. Up to his feet, trying to get hand control. Gets returned to the mat. Looks like he's going to get maybe a reversal out of this, though. 10-1, so now he's got a major decision, so that's 1 bonus point that will be secured if he can keep this. I think he'd like to expand on it, definitely. Oh, good job breaking him down. He's got back points out of this, too. Got a reverse half. Let's see if he can walk around the head and tighten this up a little bit. Going to let him roll back to his base. They should award the points here. This is a new hold. Got that bar. This could be tight. Just got to take his time and walk it around the head. Dixon going for trying to get this fall for his team. At a minimum, he'll be up 13-1 once the points are awarded. Oh, this is tight. He needs to just kind of scoop those legs and arch his back. He does. Tightens it down. 3 more bonus points along with that. It's going to be 24-6. West Holmes starting to really stretch this lead, and looks pretty good when you got Elijah Baldridge and Grant Miller waiting at the end of the lineup too.
It looks like going 144.
Yeah,
this will be Blake Strauss, I believe junior.
And he'll be wrestling Justin Cox, also a junior. Funny how that matches up sometimes.
Yeah.
It's a King's crown over on Loud Dixon's head now on the sideline.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we're doing with that. I haven't noticed if that's something we give the wrestlers when they get a pin or something.
Keep an eye on that. We might try to get that on camera later. Our producer and camera operator today is Lydia Brady. She's pulling double duty, and she has to come back for the basketball game tonight. So if you see her, she might need some caffeine.
Strauss with a shot there, get himself a little extended underneath. Got to keep working up into your man. Going to give up the takedown. I'm going to tell you what, so far the only victory for Beaver Local through about the first 5 weight classes has been that forfeit that they were awarded at 120, and that gamble paid off with Toy coming from behind to get a win there. That 30 seconds in the period, 2-0, Strauss down. Got 18 seconds, see if Strauss can get one here before the period to cut in that lead. Working his way up to his feet. He's got to get hand control and see if he can cut away. Dropping to the leg. That's a good choice by the wrestler from Minerva, or Beaver Local. Got to protect your back here if you're Strauss.
Minerva up 15-9, I believe, on the other mat here against New Lexington.
That'll be the end of the period, 2-0. Beaver Local with choice. Going to choose down. Let's see what Strauss can work on top here. He's got that arm. See if he can do a bar it up or maybe put it up on his back, work something. Ooh, Strauss kind of falling off the hips there. This could be trouble. He's got to try to readjust. I think he's going to have to make a decision here pretty soon about bailing and getting to his stomach because he might go to his back if he doesn't. Yep. We got about 50 seconds left in the period. It's 4-0. And Strauss will have the choice here coming up in the third. Down to 10 seconds in the period. Oh, he's got, no loss of control. He's able to hang on to that leg. He almost reversed him right there at the end. It's going to be Strauss's choice. I think you got to go down. For nothing, so at this point it would only be a win by decision, so it would only be 3 team points for Beaver Local if it stayed this close. Ooh, I don't know, Strauss stepped over that leg. You gotta be careful here. Strauss trying to build his base and get back up to his feet. Tries to roll through. He's got to be careful here. We're going to call a warning on the top man for stalling, so then reset the action here. Strauss can get away, maybe get one more of those. He can cut this lead in half. Good job standing up there. Good job scooting. Reshooting. Yeah, he's got to get hand control when he come up. Did a nice job. Scooted his hips forward, then came up, but he didn't get the hand control he needed, and the Beaver Local wrestler was able to drop down to that leg. Another good stand up. There we go. 4-1 here. Takedown would make it a 1-point match. If you get another stalling call, you can make it 4-2. Ooh, I don't like this on the edge here. Gonna dive into the ankle. He's getting himself a little bit of trouble. He might want to try to roll out of bounds, get a fresh start. He's going to give up the takedown. 6-1. Well, he's got a near side cradle locked up here. You got to be careful, Strauss. Keep your shoulders with that. Oh, he's going to get stacked up. There's going to be near fall points. If they award 2, it'll be 8-1. And right now, I think that's what the referee's showing. Nope. 2 back. That's big because it's only 8-1. It's only a 7-point victory. It's still just a decision. It saved his team a bonus point there by not giving up the 3 for the near fall.
Decision. The winner,
So that's the first contested match that Beaver Local has actually won. The other one was by forfeit, so it's going to be 24-9 West Holmes. And we're going to see the senior Blake Norman here at 150.
Our wrestling coverage today brought to you by historic downtown Millersburg, Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Tenco Marketing, Home Swain Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, and Home Siding Contractors.
Beaver Local wrestler goes in for a barrel roll. Wasn't able to switch off, and Norman's fighting this takedown. Nothing's been awarded yet.
That is Trent Ewing, the junior for Buckeye Local. Pardon me, Beaver Local. A lot of locals in this area.
Yeah.
I apologize. It is the Beaver Local Beavers.
So he secured the takedown. He's getting back points too. He might have gotten 2 back points there. He did not award any back points, so we kind of dodged that. He's got an arm bar here. He's got to watch. Know where you're at. Work that edge of the mat if you're Norman. Good job. Get a fresh start. Norman starting with a switch, coming back up to his feet. Kind of got Norman's leg caught up there on his hip, but he's not able to get his leg out. Kind of surprised they've let that continue that long. Digging in for a switch. Good job. Can reverse him with about 20 seconds left in the period, make it 2-2. About 10 seconds here. See if he can ride it out. Choice will be for the Beaver Local wrestler. He's going to defer. And they're going to put Norman underneath. He got that reverse out last time. I think Coach wants to see if he can hit that switch again. Took a little look at it. He's got that arm bar. Doesn't have it secured real tight. If you're Norman, look where you're at on the mat here. Try to get yourself a fresh start. Don't make it obvious, but. And he does. Just able to work to that edge just enough to get 3 supporting limbs out so they can get a fresh start. See if he changes it up. He's looked for that switch off the whistle both times. See if he maybe goes to a stand-up. And there it is. Ooh, nice. Gotta keep scooting your hips. You're out. Just got a chain wrestle here. You got one move to the next here. It's kind of squaring up here. Oh, boy, they got lucky there, boy. He did a good job using the edge like Norman did. Norman had reached back and hip tossed him. That would have been big. That would have been a 5-point move. As it is, though, it's still 2-2 with about a minute left. See if he can square up and get his one. He does. Boy, he's being aggressive, looking to throw. He's up 3-2 here. See if Norman can get back behind him here. He's got that ankle secured. Just got to keep covering the hips. There it is. 5-2. Got a half. Got to snap it and run it. Take your time. About 25 seconds. Getting a little high trying to throw those legs in here. Coach Vaughn yelling no. He doesn't want him to do that. Got about 15 seconds left in the period. 5-2. Got to keep pressure on here and not give up any points. About 5 seconds. Good job on top. We'll see what they do. Looks like they're going to go neutral. They got the opening takedown in the match, but after that, it's been all Norman. We'll see if his conditioning holds up here for one more period. In on the leg, good shot. See if he can finish this. Good job by Beaver Local wrestler wizarding out of that. You got to build your base here and see if you can come out the back door. Oh, going to get a head scissors on this is the second time that's happened to a Beaver Local wrestler, where the West Holmes wrestler's been trying to come up between the legs and they've scissored. So that's a penalty point. Just expand that lead to 6-2 for Norman. Now you just got to stay in a good stance and make that wrestler come to you. Going for that barrel roll again. That's how he's got that first takedown. No points yet. Norman's kind of up over it. He's a little out of position here. If the Beaver Local wrestler can get his head out, he'll probably be able to secure this takedown. Norman's just hoping for a stalemate, and he gets it. Got a minute left here. You just got to watch out for the big move now if you're Norman. You know he's got to come to you. You keep a good stance and just try to beat that shot. Ooh, nice double leg of his own. There he goes. He stepped over that backside ankle. That should secure it. That shouldn't matter that he's got that leg. He's controlling the hips. If he can get his hips up so high, he should be able to get this. There it is. It's going to be 8-2. Well, if he can get 2 more points in any way, he can get that extra bonus points for the Knights. Oh, good power half here. About 15 seconds. Down to 10. Just got to secure this victory. Still looking to score. Coach wants that bonus point. He's just got to try to tilt him maybe. Down to 4. Running out of time. 8-2. Wins by decision. Going to be 27-9 in the team score now. Getting into that 157-pound weight class now. The freshman Sowers.
And now up on mat number 1, it'll be 157-pounders. Wrestling for Beaver Local is Dylan Ferguson, and for West Holmes, Dylan Sowers.
So Sowers taking on the senior Ferguson in this match.
Yeah, that's a freshman versus senior. And, you know, Sowers has looked impressive, though. We've seen him wrestle upperclassmen and really hang in there. Oh, nice shot. Good angle. We're going right out to the head, looking to run a cradle here. Going underneath for the butcher. Good job fighting that arm, Sowers. That's good.
And on mat number 2, 144-pound matchup, the winner with a 10-2 major decision, Anthony Fletcher of Minerva.
You're going to call, we might have a bit of a blood time here. Somebody's bleeding. I don't know if they can decide who. It looks like the Beaver Local wrestler. You got 50 seconds in the period. Still just 2-0. Good first takedown there by the senior for Beaver Local, but unable to score any more points on the top position. So good job by Sowers staving that off so far.
For Minerva, and wrestling for New Lexington is Nolan Carson.
Well, right to that butcher though. He's aggressive with that crossface and just runs that over. We'll see. I don't know if he's going to get any back points. He had at least a 1 count. I haven't seen any points awarded. Down to about 20 seconds. Ooh. Another 1 count. Trying to stack him up there. Sowers trying to fight through this. Got to really work to keep your head up. He's aggressive on top. And 5 seconds. Tell you what, good first period by the freshman to only be down 2-0 against this senior. Sowers going to defer. They're going to go back to their feet. I was kind of surprised he took that much time working on top that he didn't go back to his feet. He had a pretty impressive takedown right out of the gates. And he's going to again here. I think if I were him, I would let him go a couple times rather than spending all this energy on top and not having anything to show for it. Trying to run a crossface cradle here. Looks like he's got it locked up. Going to get 2 near fall there with that cradle. It's going to be 6-0 with about a minute to go in this period.
Don't get high. Settle back. Go.
About 30 seconds in the period. Down to 10. Three seconds in the period here. Dylan goes back to the center. They're going to put Sowers down, and this time he's not going to waste a lot of time trying to turn him again. He's going to go right to his feet. He wants to try to get that major decision if he can. It's 6-1, though. He needs at least 2 takedowns to secure that. Sowers going to a little bit of a arm bar himself there on his feet.
And now up on mat 2 will be 157-pounders for New Lexington. It's Bryce Robinson. And for Minerva, it'll be Silas McLish.
Good. He beat the shot originally. Gotta be careful when he tried to switch off to a front headlock, though. It's going to be 8-1. It's only a 7-point lead right now. If you can keep it there, you can avoid any bonus points for Beaver Local.
On mat number 2, picking up the fall win at 26 seconds, is Silas McLish of Minerva.
Well, I tell you, Dylan Sowers is going to have a sore neck after this match. This Beaver Local wrestler has been all over him with cross faces and trying to stack him. Really attacks the upper part of the body from the top position.
now 165 pounders on mat number 2. For
Running
New
that
Lexington,
butcher
it's
again,
Sarah
trying to do it.
Henry. And for Minerva, Brett Miller.
Update over on mat number 2. Minerva leading 28-15.
No change there. I'll tell you what, they're going to have to, I think his coaches want him to let him go and take him down, try to get the major if he can. He's only up 7. He's running out of time. They're going to do it, though. They're going to cut him loose here. You see the coach is saying neutral, so it's going to be 8-2, 6 points, but he wants to try to get that takedown in the last 20. If you're Sowers, you just want to try to tie him up and defend it. Try to keep it where it's at if you can. Save a team point. Stay in a good stance. There you go. Just keep sprawling, keep sprawling. Don't give this up, don't give this up. Oh, stepped out of bounds. That was big. That's 11 seconds. Sowers just got to stay in a good stance. Coach is telling him. Keep sprawling, fight through this. Stay on the waist, stay on the waist. You have 5 seconds, don't give it up. 3. And he does it. Good job by the freshman going against the senior. Only losing by decision. 27-12, a 15-point lead here with about 4 weight classes maybe to contest for the Knights. 5 weight classes to go, so this would be the senior Dakota Patterson.
And now on mat number 2, it'll be 175.
Our wrestling coverage brought to you today by Keim Home Center and Charm, Millersburg Electric, Rody's IGA Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Sweet Haven and Shreve, and the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce.
Beaver Local, it's Ryan Chaffins. And for West Holmes, Dakota Patterson.
Dakota Patterson working against Ryan Chaffins.
Got a double leg. He was just able to power up through. He got a 1 count, but he needed the 2nd count to get the back point. So we'll see what Dakota can do from bottom here.
Chaffins, a junior, got a little bit of a height advantage on Dakota.
Yeah, he's got the legs in now, using that height advantage by putting his legs in. We'll see if he can work a power half or something. If you're Dakota, you want to get down in there and dig those out. Got that elbow threaded, so he's going to try to tilt this. Got a leg in here. See what he does. Trying to go with a little bit of a banana split here. Dakota's doing a nice job fighting it off at this point. Got about 40 seconds left in the period. Still just 2-0.
At 175 pounds, it's Hunter Rose of New Lexington.
You know where you're at here on the edge here, Dakota. Good fresh start, 25 seconds left. See if he can get the escape here to end the period and cut into that lead.
They will now go 190 pounders for New Lexington. It's Hayden Clark on mat number 2. And for Minerva, Hunter Dietrich.
Got about 5 seconds. I think he's going to survive this period without giving up back. Nothing yet. Just a 1 count again. 2-0. Beaver Local wrestler's going to defer. Patterson looks over. They're going to put him back down. He didn't get turned that last time, so if he can just kind of get 1 escape, he can get himself back in this match. That'll be a caution on the top wrestler. Once again, just a 1 count. That's happened a couple times in this match, and you got to get the 2 count to get the near fall points awarded, and he's been able to avoid that. kind of senses himself getting in trouble and does the right thing and kind of rolls out of it. One count again. He's able to roll through. It's a good job sensing that danger and making the adjustment. I'll tell you, this is the second match in a row that I've watched these Beaver Local wrestlers be content to work on top and go for the turns, but when they don't get it, they keep the match probably closer than what need be.
Yeah, and especially, you and I know this, we've seen Dakota wrestle a few times here. His conditioning could really turn around this match when we get closer to the end.
Yeah, we always kind of like his chances as the match wears on because his pace never changes. He just keeps coming, grinding, and he has a knack for, if he can stay in it, maybe pulling that out at the end here and keeping this match probably closer than what needed to be. So here we are. He gets the escape. It's 2-1. And you just got to wrestle smart here. You'd like to get out of this match, this second period, 2-1 if you can. Avoid giving up a takedown if you're Dakota. Doing a good job staying in his stance, not reaching, not getting himself out of position. There you go. Beat that shot. Keep squaring up. There's no points yet. Keep cutting through. He's going to get a takedown with 10 seconds left in the period there. That was big for the Beaver Local wrestler because he's got choice in the third. And you got to anticipate he's going to choose down. Coach Vaughn's going to go to the table. And outside of maybe giving your wrestler a little chance to catch his breath here, they're not going to change this call. I think he wants him to ask the mat judge for his opinion on it if he thought maybe they were out before the points were awarded. I don't think they're going to change this call. And they don't. He must have been very nice when he asked about the call. There were no warnings given or anything. Everybody was amicable about it. Some referees don't like you questioning their judgment. 1 second left in the period. 4-1 still. Got a caution on the top wrestler that time. Didn't have his hand on the elbow when he covered.
I think that might have been his second caution.
Well, I think the first one was on green, so it's a caution apiece, and you got to get 3 to get the point, so you don't get too worked up about cautions anymore. Beaver Local wrestler is going to choose down, as he should. It's going to make it 5-1. Starting to kind of get a little separation here. If you're Dakota now, you got to start thinking about looking for a big move to get yourself back in this. Good single leg. He's got him up on his feet here. See, he's going to pull the leg out and go for a trip. Ooh, that could have been close to a slam the way he returned him to the mat, but he avoids that. 7-1 now, though. He's going to kick him. He wants to get that major. He's going right back into a double leg. Okay, 7-2 is what they got for a score. You got about a minute. If you're Dakota, you want to do what Dylan Sowers did and just lose by decision. That West Holmes has avoided, had 3 pins on the night for a lot of bonus points, and the only wins for Beaver Local have been the 2 by decision. And Dakota finishing that takedown makes it 7-4. And that's big. You just got to stay on him now. We got about 45 seconds.
Is that Dakota's conditioning?
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, it's it shows it right there. I mean, he's behind, and the wrestler's trying to kick you out to try to get himself in a position to get a major, and you're the one hitting the takedown. So that was a good, hard double leg by Patterson.
And that is a huge takedown when it comes to the team scoring.
Yep. We'll see if he can turn him. He can get himself in this match if he could find a way. He's going to let him up himself. He's back. It's 8-4. If you can score a big move here, this is where you would like to, maybe get yourself a headlock, get some 4-point move of your own here, but you got to get aggressive here if you're going to try to pull this out. You got about 15 seconds. Shooting in underneath here. You got to watch yourself coming up. He's got that elbow. He's trying to rotate to that leg a little bit, but still only 8-4. I think I'd be content to stay here. Nope, nothing there. And he's just going to lose by decision, and you're saving your team points. That's big. He and Dylan Sowers in matchups that probably favored Beaver Local were able to only lose by decision. This will be the sophomore, Cole Porter.
Well, here's an odd stat for you. All but one decision in this match, this meet, I should say, has been 8 points. The winning wrestler scored 8 points.
And for West Holmes, Cole Porter. On mat number 2.
So I think we might have found a lucky number for tonight.
Ooh, Porter's got himself in a little trouble here. There's a bear hug situation. Got to know where you're at. Try to get out of bounds. He's going to redirect it. If he can get his hips in front of you, he's got a throw opportunity. And Porter, just keep fighting this. Try to keep his, don't let him get his hips into you, and try to get out of bounds. Try to get a fresh start.
This is Gabe Morgan he's wrestling.
Yep, and he was able to get his hips in and get the throw, but luckily no back points out of it. That could have been some trouble. Porter working to his feet here, trying to build that base. Good job. Beaver Local wrestler getting a little high. Porter looking to pull him off, trying to gazoni that arm if he can. He's going to get one, I think, there on the edge. Good job. 2-1 with 52 seconds left in the period. Got to keep that elbow. You got to keep that elbow as you come up. It's a good job shucking out of it. Got 30 seconds in the period. See if you can get a takedown before this ends. You got 10 seconds. A little bit of a trouble here. You got to try to square up and get out of this. You don't want to give up a takedown here right at the end. And that'll be the end of the first. Choice to West Holmes. They're going to defer. Beaver Local wrestler is going to choose down. Porter looked pretty good last week with some cradles on top. We'll see if we see that again. Ooh. A little bit of trouble there. He got bumped off the hips. They're going to reward the reversal here. He's got to fight to his stomach. He's giving up back points, though. Got 3 back. That's going to make it 7-1. Porter got to his feet and tried to throw. He went to his own back. And he's in a headlock here. He's got to try to roll out of this. This is tight, though. This is going. If he keeps his hips in position, it's going to be hard to do anything other than just try to prevent the fall.
And now up on mat number 2 will be heavyweights.
How long is it got to be flat?
And now on mat number 2, the heavyweights, it'll be Zane Fletcher of New Lexington.
A lot of time here. We got about 52 seconds. And you guys get it. You can tell you what, he didn't need to do that throw. I understand what he was thinking. He had squared up. But when he did it, he just went to his own back. He was never really able to get much of an arch to generate the throw. So it's going to be the first time we've given up any bonus points. So it looks like that's going to make it 27 to 21 is what I'm seeing. And this is going to be the junior gave Auberbook out there at 190.
Minerva defeating New Lex 38-33 as they finish up over on mat number 2. So they'll face the winner of this matchup.
And this is a 6-point match with 3 weight classes to go. Still like our chances here. We got Elijah Baldridge, the top-ranked heavyweight in the state of Ohio, who will finish the match for us. So even in a worst-case scenario, it would probably take two pins in consecutive weight classes for Beaver Local to feel like they had a chance there.
The Beaver Local wrestler is Kane Kern. He's a sophomore.
Keep the weight on his knee. Check your hat.
And really, that last match was probably the only match of the night that I think West Holmes felt like maybe that one didn't go as planned. They've pulled out the swing matches, the close matches. When they've lost, they've been able to lose only by decision. That was really probably the first match that probably didn't go as Coach Vaughn maybe had hoped it was going to go. Auberbook with a good job with that long sit, that long switch to clear his hips and get back to his feet. 2-1 with about closing in on 30 seconds left in this period. Oh, right to a barrel roll. Let's see if he can turn this into it. He does. He's gonna get some back points out of it too. Got to fight your back if you're Auberbook. Know where you're at. A 4-1 here. I thought they gave him back points, but maybe not. And it'll be 4-1 here. It's going to be Beaver Local's choice. He defers to Auberbook. He'll probably go down. He got away pretty well that last time.
And updating the score from the semifinals on mat 2, it was Minerva 38, New Lexington 33. So Minerva will advance to the championship bout. And they'll take on the winner of the match on mat number 1.
2 near fall there on that. Going to be 6-1.
Stay heavy. Slide forward, break them flat. Stack it up.
Oh, he's got a half. Good job peeling that off. Right to his feet. All right, we got about 1:05 left in the period. 6-1.
Go. Drive forward.
Good stand-up, good hand control. 6-2 with about 40 seconds left in the period. See if Auberbook can get a takedown here. Close this gap a little bit. He's got a nice front headlock here. Let's see if he fell off it. Good job by the bottom wrestler, kind of shucking him off. He had that front headlock. I thought maybe that was something he could chase around. 8-2, starting to get a little separation here. And it's going to be a choice for the Beaver Local wrestler to start the third.
He's wrestling his match.
They're going to choose neutral. It's 8-2. A takedown would make it 10-2, and that would get them into that bonus point for a major decision. And that would cut the Knights' lead to 27-25 if that were the case. And he does get that. It's going to make it 10-2. He's got a major. See if he can work for more for his team. Got an arm bar and a wrist. This could be trouble. He might be able to walk this over. And he's gonna. Got to fight. Oh, and he gets the fall. Ooh. And what was once a really, really big lead is knotted up with 2 weight classes to go. We got 27 all. It's going to be Grant Miller coming out for the Knights at 220. And then we're going to finish with Elijah Baldridge at heavyweight. Beaver Local has made this match interesting here with 2 to go.
So Grant Miller taking on Isaac Prescott. Prescott, a sophomore.
Grant Miller, a junior. Grant Miller has come on here late in the season, right to a bear hug. See if he can finish this hold. Nice return to the mat. And Miller, 2 weeks ago out here at the Knights Invite, went 4-1 and had a pin over a returning state qualifier from Medina Buckeye. And last week didn't get a match, had 2 forfeits, going right out to a near side cradle though, or a far side cradle. See if he can take this over. Don't roll across your own back. He doesn't anyway. I know. I know it works and people do it, but I'm not a fan of the rolling across your back ever.
And he got the
wrestling.
pin.
He did though, and I'll tell you what. Unless a miracle would happen, I think he probably just secured the team victory for the Knights, because you got the #1 heavyweight in the state of Ohio taking the mat for West Holmes. And it would take a fall by a Beaver Local wrestler against him to tie this match. And Elijah looks like he's ready.
This might be one of the closest actual weight matches he's seen all season, too.
Yeah, he's finally not giving up 50, 60 pounds at heavyweight today.
Elijah weighing in at 213. Brady Smith, the sophomore, weighing in at 214.
Yeah, Elijah dropped that leg right to a near side cradle. Boy, this should be all she wrote. And it is. 18 seconds. Elijah Baldridge and Grant Miller take a 27-all match and make it 39-27, just like that. And West Holmes probably had about 5 pins on the night, so those bonus points that we talk about, huge. And it'll set up a championship match against Minerva.
And then in the consolation, it will be New Lex, and they will face off against Beaver Local, as Minerva won 38-33 in their matchup with Minerva. Well, again, our coverage of wrestling today brought to you by historic downtown Millersburg, Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Home Siding Contractors, Keim Home Center and Charm, Millersburg Electric, Rody's IJ Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Sweet Haven and Shreve, and the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce. And a great all-around win there. Another big pin matchup for the Knights in that first round.
Yeah, I think most of the matchups for that round, I think went as Coach Vaughn would have dreamed. I mean, you sit there on paper and you can kind of look at a lineup for each team and you get an idea of what you think's how it's going to play out. But I think 2 of the biggest ones were the wins by Toy and Peyton Martin. Good, what we would call swing matches. You know, you kind of know what your studs are going to do. You know what their studs are going to do. And usually you look at a matchup in a dual meet and you'll see 3 or 4 weight classes where you're like, well, this could go either way. And it's probably going to be the ones that decide to match. And both those matches went Coach Vaughn's way. And even, like I said, even where we did feel like maybe we were overmatched, we had guys like Dylan Sowers and Dylan Patterson go out there, or Dakota Patterson, and go out there and, you know, lose by decision and save their team. They probably saved their team 6 points right there. So
it actually looks like over on the consolation side, it's going to be River Valley taking on Beaver Local in that consolation match on mat 2. Yeah,
and I think we'll probably get a little break in the action here. I imagine they're going to give the the wrestlers a little time to rest. I know heard the announcer earlier say they took that break because they wanted to give a 45-minute rest time, which is required. So we'll probably have a little bit of chance here for everybody to get loose and warm up before we start.
We'll take a quick timeout and come back when we've got some more action here on WKLM. Getting set here in the championship of this regional, Jake Sidle, Will O'Donnell with you, as West Holmes going to take on Minerva over on mat number 1. They're doing the coin toss right now.
Yeah, and this will determine who has to send their wrestler out on the mat first. And where that becomes important in a dual meet is if you're going to bump a guy to a different weight, you won't want to tip your hand. You want to make them at certain weights have to send out first, and then you can make your decision. So sometimes something like this plays into the gamesmanship of a dual meet format.
It looks like West Holmes will start off with an early forfeit win. Minerva had a scratch at 106 today.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to let the senior, Kylie Couch, come out to take this forfeit. So we'll start off up 6-0. I know we're going to give at least 6 of those points back because we don't have a wrestler at 126. So we'll see if we'll see what this does to the team score.
106 pounders for West Holmes. It'll be Kylie Couch, and looks as though Minerva will be forfeiting. So forfeit winner will be Kylie Couch of West Holmes. On mat number 2, we'll have 106 pounders for Beaver Local. It's Justice Fisher, and for River Valley, Memphis Robinson. And we'll now go on mat number 2, 113 pounders for Minerva.
So it'll be Mason Taylor with Mark going against Mark Mueller here at 113.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, this could be a good start for West Holmes. The forfeit, and hopefully Taylor can come out and add to this lead. I mean, he got a fall against the Beaver Local wrestler in the first round, and I'd like to see him do that again, kind of stretch this out a little for West Holmes. Good shot. Boy, he's so quick right off the – nice counter here by Minerva, and no points awarded, but boy, Taylor shoots so quick from his knees. He just pounces on you. The Minerva wrestler kind of countered that. He's digging in. Taylor just needs to kind of climb up these hips real slow, just climb the ladder and get this takedown secured. There you go. There we go. A little scary moment there. He kind of looked like maybe he was going for a spladle to try to catch Taylor, but he was able to secure the points. Taylor's got that arm trap. See if you can turn this into a tilt or something.
They fall in 21 seconds. Christopher Warwick of Beaver Local.
Still got that backside arm trap. Boy, it'd be nice to see if he could sneak a half in here. He's going to walk us over. He's got that arm in that claw position. Going to try to get the fall. He got a 1 count. He got showing 2 on the mat. He hasn't broke the hold yet, so they haven't awarded it, but it looked like he was going to give him a near fall. There we go. You can turn that into 3. He's going to try to secure a half here. Now he's got to get off the hips and run this over. Boy, Taylor being real aggressive on top. He's got that half. He just got to get out to the side. That's be the end of the period. It's going to be 5-0 though. Good start. Going to defer choice to Taylor. He's going to go down. Taylor kind of hipping back into him to work his way up to his feet. Tell you what, he's got his hips out of there. Minerva wrestler trying to going for what we would call a Merkle if he can, but he doesn't have the leg hooked. Taylor just chain wrestling underneath. Switching off to a barrel roll if he can. No change yet. He's got a leg in, but he looks like he's high. He's kind of falling off here. Taylor just needs to get that arm off. There we go. Cover the hips. This should be 2. Doesn't matter if he's got the leg. He's got that hip secured. This should be 2. There it is. Now he's locked up a cradle to boot. So 7-0, but after the re-reversal, it's going to be back to 7-2. Digging in for a switch here. He's going to try to re-switch, so you got to watch. He's got the arm out. Right to a cradle, near side. This should be a reversal. It should make a 9-2 here. Not sure why the points haven't been put up yet. There we go. We have 20 seconds left in the period. Taylor 1 point away from a major at this stage. That'll be the end of the period. 9-2. It's going to be the Minerva wrestler's choice. He's going to take neutral. Taylor needs at least a takedown this period to get himself into that bonus point for West Holmes.
Step over.
There's a little shuck. Watch your weight when you come up.
And the winner on mat number 2 with the fall at 2 minutes 41 seconds, Robert Bukite of Beaver Local.
Oh, nice angle on that shot. Right to his back, right from the barrel roll. Let's see if we can get the fall here. It's going to make it 11-2. The back points will make it 14-2. At a minimum, he switches off to a headlock, and he can pin him out here. It doesn't matter if he's outside the circle anymore. They called him out of bounds. 14-2. Now you're thinking about a tech fall. You got 1:13. You need 3 more points if you're Taylor. 1 more good solid turn to get yourself the 5 points instead of just the 4 for the major. Driving up over that shoulder right to a tilt. He's able to roll through it. Right to his back. Come on, Taylor. Boy, this Minerva wrestler's been able to roll out of some things and create some little dangerous situations here. Taylor trying to lock up the far side cradle. Driving that head to the knee. Tell you what, he may have to let him go and try to score on his feet here to get this tech fall. He's got 40 seconds. I think they're talking about it. We got caution on the top, man. A reset. Got that bar. He's trying to tilt this. 1, 2, 2 count. Reset. Break the hold. There we go. 16-2. Just needs 1 more of those to get the tech. And there, this should do it. There we go. And that's match. 18-2. 15-point mercy rule, so that'll be a 5 points added to the West Holmes lead. So we'll be up 11-0 going into this 120-pound weight class.
It's Mason Taylor of West Holmes. And on mat number 2, picking up on the win for River Valley, Philip Hash.
Now.
And we'll now go on mat number 2. It'll be Aiden Price of Beaver Local and Evan Wilbur of River Valley. Wrestling on mat number 1 for Minerva, it'll be Connor Norris, and for West Holmes,
So Connor
Brady
Norris, the
Toy.
junior, going to wrestle against Toy.
Yeah, and Connor Norris is a handful. I'll tell you, he's a good wrestler. I think he's a kid that you're probably going to see placing at state. I know he's got some lofty goals for himself, and this was one of those matchups where I think if we could have made Minerva put their wrestler on the mat first, we may have bumped Toy up to 126 and taken our chances there like we did in that last round. But this time it was Toy that had to go out first and commit.
Toy had a 5-4 decision in 126 in the last match.
Toy doing a good job tying up that hand. Minerva wrestler wanted to work a cradle, and he wasn't able to, so he had to switch out of it. There'll be a caution. Another caution.
So one each way there.
Yep. He's got an arm bar right away. And Toy's got to really hip down. He's going to try to run this over. This is tough. He's got that barred up. Now he's got a half. He's just jumping sides, making Toy guess which way he wants to take him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's got that arm up on the back. He's underneath it. If he can scoop the head, he's going to walk it over. Now he's going to lace the legs and try to stretch Toy out as he goes for this fall. Got to fight this, Grady. Got 30 seconds. He's really doing a good job fighting this. Got to stay with it. It's tough. This is tight. He's got that arm. He's trying to put it up in front so he can get that other shoulder down. He's definitely got the one shoulder. Referee's down there looking. He can't see the second one yet. Down to short time. We got about 12 seconds, Grady. You just got to fight this for 10 more. Easier said than done. He's trying. 3 seconds. And good job. He survived that period. Those are the things you got to do to help your team. It'll be 5-0 after that near fall. Toy's going to defer. Minerva wrestler's going to go back to his feet. He got that first takedown pretty quickly in that first period. Right to that Russian armbar, trying to shuck Toy down to the mat from there. And he does. No points awarded yet, but he's up on top right now, trying to lock up another cradle.
Now up on mat number 2, 138-pounders for River Valley. It'll be Colton Flowers.
He's going to secure the takedown. It's going to be 7-1. Right back to a Butcher. Oh, he's got that bar. Try to get something on the backside and see if he can run it over. He's got that up on his back. If he locks this from the underhook, this could be really, really tight. This is a tough hammer lock that's hard to get out of. And we got about a minute in the period. Toys, yep. This time he wasn't able to. He got that arm up on the back, came around the other side with that underhook. It's called a hammer lock. And that's tight. There's not much you can do to fight that. That's going to make it team score 11-6 now.
That'll take us up to 126, I believe.
Yeah, and West Holmes doesn't have a 26-pounder, so Minerva's going to take the lead 12-11 after this forfeit's awarded.
And looks as though West Holmes will forfeit. So forfeit win will go to Andy Strader of Minerva.
So now 12-11, the team score. Minerva takes a quick lead there.
And we'll now go with 132-pound weight class.
This will be the sophomore, Hunter McCluggage. He looked pretty good in his first round match against Beaver Local, got a fall. He's been an aggressive wrestler, likes to go out and get that first takedown immediately, see if he sticks with that trend and just comes right out in attack mode.
He'll be facing Joey Brocklehurst, the junior.
First takedown goes to the Minerva wrestler. McCluggage able to get right out of it, though. Right to a reversal, chasing it to a near side cradle, too. 2-2 right out of the gates. Still got this cradle locked. He needs to redirect it back to the center of the mat. This has got near fall opportunity for it. There you go. Coach is telling him to walk around the other side and take it over. Nothing yet. He's got it locked. If he can cover that leg, he might be able to stack this. Still got it locked. This is the same hold. I think he's got near fall, but they haven't awarded it yet because it's the same hold. Boy, he's got it tight. He's doing a good job of scooping up his legs with his legs. He just got to get his head on the mat and walk it over. I think the whole crowd kind of senses how important this moment is. This is an opportunity to actually get a fall and pin.
Credit the Minerva wrestler just doing what he can to stay out of that, and there is 2 near fall points for McCluggage.
That'll be 4-2, and that was a dangerous situation for the Minerva wrestler. That was a tight hold. If he could have walked that over, he was probably going to stack it up and pin him. McCluggage's got a leg in. He's trying to work a power half here. Doing a good job keeping pressure on this Minerva wrestler. We got about 10 seconds to go in the period. They're going to stop that hold. He's going to call, I don't know if he's calling pretend. Looks like he's calling a full Nelson against McCluggage. That's big. That's a penalty point, so that's going to make it 4-3. McCluggage still up here with 4 seconds to go in the first period. Okay, good stand-up. Good job fighting it off. It's going to be choice to the Minerva wrestler. He's going to defer.
Official got a little confused there whose turn it was to.
Yeah, they're both wrestlers were deferring, and somebody's got to make a choice. Minerva's going to take down. It's 4-3 here to start the second period. And he ties it up. That's a good stand-up. This is an action-packed match. Both these guys are aggressive, coming in attack mode. Certainly we know McCluggage, that's his style of wrestling. He's got to get that arm free, though. You got to get your arm out. He's got that left arm right. He's trying to spin around, but all you're really doing is loading yourself up so that he can hit the barrel roll. You got to get the arm free first. And that's exactly what happened. It's going to be 7-4 Minerva now. He's got a leg in against McCluggage. Got a little bit of a length advantage for the Minerva wrestler. He's got this leg in. You got to try to get the leg free before you build your base. It's not helping you to come up with a leg in. No, he's got them both in. This is not a good position to be in. He's going to work on that power half, and he's going to pressure our head. And if you're McCluggage, you just kind of want to try to maybe get a stalemate here so you can get a fresh start. He's really working that power half, putting that elbow in McCluggage's ear, trying to crank this over. Hunter's doing a good job fighting it underneath. Hopefully we get a stalemate soon. And down to 30 seconds in the period. 7-4. It'll be McCluggage's choice. I'm not sure you're going to want to go underneath this wrestler. You might have to go on your feet. I know you'd like to get the escape point, but it looks pretty good with these legs. Got a 1 count. No back, though. He only got a 1 count. He's got 5 seconds in the period. Just got to survive. Whoa, gave him 2. Boy, I didn't see the 2-second count. They're going to go on their feet. And if you're McCluggage, 9-4, you need something big. You got to get on. You got to attack. You got to push. You got to look for a throw, a headlock. He's capable of that. Nice shock. It's the second time I've seen that from him. That's a nice little takedown. They're going to award the 2. If he laces that ankle, he's got an opportunity for a Merkle here. We'll see if he goes for it. He doesn't need it because he's in the lead. 11-6 after that reversal. McCluggage is good on top of these cradles. We'll see if he can come up with something. As of right now, this would just be a decision loss because he's only down by 5. throwing a leg of his own in, tried to kick him, and he wasn't successful. He was able to pounce back in on his leg. Might get a potentially dangerous, so they'll go back to McCluggage on top. There'll be no change in position. Referee just stopping the hold due to potential for injury there on the knee. McCluggage knows he's got to score big moves. He's going to let him go, make it 12-6. It's a 6-point match. Minerva wrestler needs a takedown to get a major.
For Beaver Local, it's Justin Cox, and for River Valley, Andrew Huck.
Good job. 12-8. I think they're going to let him go again. It's twice he's let him pounce on that ankle when he's tried to kick him. He's got to be aware of where he's at there. Luckily, we're going to get a potentially dangerous. McCluggage has got to do a better job of when he kicks him of realizing that he's giving up his ankle. I think he's going to give him neutral now, so this score should actually be 13-8 now. So it's back to a 5-point match. And the third time he's given up that shuck. That's the third time. He's got it. When he's pushing in, he's got to be aware of that. That's going to make it 15-8, but it's only 7 points. So if you're McCluggage, you got to survive this last 25 seconds. Save yourself a team point. Actually, I think Minerva coaches want to let McCluggage go, but he's tied up with that leg in, so he's going to have to work for the turn. He's not going to have time to kick him. And McCluggage, you just want to now you got to stop this takedown. You got 4 seconds. 4 seconds. And he survives it. So it's a 6-point victory, but it's only a decision. So the lead will increase to 15-11 after the 132-pound match.
Our coverage today of wrestling brought to you by historic downtown Millersburg Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Homesway and Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Home Siding Contractors.
Dixon comes out on the mat. He won by tech fall his first round. Right in on that leg here. Drives across, should secure the takedown, and he does.
On mat number 2, picking up the win with a fall.
He's taking on Anthony Fletcher, a senior from Minerva.
Yeah, Dixon, of course, only a freshman. Nice shot here. See if he can switch off to the double. Secure the takedown. Know where you're at. Good job. 4-1. Good mat awareness. Tell you, we said this earlier, I think, in the tournament. Dixon does not wrestle like a freshman. He's actually one of the kids I think you would point to for even your juniors and seniors on your team as far as the decisions he makes out there on the mat. Very savvy for a freshman. Mountain optional, going to let him go. 4-2. He's had 2 good takedowns. See if he can work for a third. Keeping the pressure on Fletcher.
Number 2, the winner with the fall at 26 seconds. It's Trent Ewing of Beaver Local.
Oh, nice shot. Good setup. Push-pull. Change of direction. It's going to make it 6-2. Let's see if he works on top now to try to get some back points. Under a minute now.
River Valley and Dylan Ferguson of Beaver Local.
Got that arm bar. If he can capture that backside wrist, he'll have a chance to run this over. There he goes. See if Dixon can get the fall. He's got about 10 seconds. There it is. West Holmes will retake the lead, 17-15 after that pin by the freshman. An impressive day for for Loudon-Dixon on the mat today.
And that's 2 pins for him.
Yeah, he has looked very, very good and helped his team.
Now go 144 pounders on mat number 1 for Minerva. It's Anthony Fletcher, and for West Holmes, Blake Strauss.
Yep, we're going to see
we got Anthony Fletcher actually moving up the weight class.
Yep, and we got Blake Strauss coming out here, the junior. Lost by, I believe, decision that last round.
Control the elbows.
Good aggressive takedown on the go behind. Fletcher trying to pounce with a cradle there from his standing position. He's going to cut him loose, though. It's going to be 2-1. Going to that Russian armbar, see what he does with it. Reset. We got about a minute left in the period. Still 2-1 Minerva. Headgear comes off. They'll stop the action. Strauss doing a good job just staying in a good stance and, staying in front of Fletcher. Fletcher got that first takedown pretty quickly, and Strauss has done a good job slowing the pace down.
Forward pressure.
Ooh, good shot. Strauss going to cover. Big takedown there. Kind of surprised Fletcher, I think. And with closing in on 10 seconds, Strauss up 3-2. We got 5 seconds left in the period. Fletcher going to try to get one here if he can. Right down 3-2, though. Quick stand-up. Good return to the mat by Strauss. Big takedown there in the final 20 seconds by Strauss. Take the lead, 3-2. He's going to defer. Fletcher's going to choose down. Try to even it up with an escape if he can. A good quick stand-up. Good job not giving that up. He popped up quick. Strauss mounted him that time on his right side. This time he's switching over to the left side. See if he gets a breakdown out of here. A little caution there on the top man. Good stand-up once again. Good return, though, by Strauss. He got some good pressure there. That's tough. Looking for a switch. Strauss able to follow it and stay behind the arms. Good pressure, working that spiral breakdown. Good job by the top man. Now he's got a leg in. Let's see if he can do something with it. He's trying to stretch him across. He wants to Turk him. Got to get his hips up a little bit. He's got about a minute in the period. Strauss got to get his hips up, keep that pressure on. Thread that arm through. He might be able to work a tilt. Good job knowing where he's at on the edge of the mat there. We've got about 36 seconds left in the period. Strauss still clinging to that 3-2 lead, and he'll have choice in the third. Another good stand-up. Ooh, good mat return. Strauss has been up to the challenge. Those are good stand-ups. He's shot out of a cannon when he comes up, and Strauss has been able successfully to return him to the mat. He's trying to work a bar here, trying to pull that arm in. Down to 20 seconds. Be big if he could ride him out with choice in the third.
Number 2, 165 pounders. It'll be Ryan Chaffins of Beaver Local.
Down to 10 seconds in the period. He's got that arm. He's going to try to put it up on his back. Just got to ride him out here with 4 seconds.
Military Wall of Honor. We do have the winning 50-50 ticket numbers.
And he does. Strauss making, not even wasting any time. He's going down, and the Minerva wrestler's going to kick him to start the third. So it's going to be 4-2 once that point's awarded.
Again, that's 4-6-0-2-2-5.
Third period, 4-2 Strauss.
You've won $105 in the West Holmes Military Wall of Honor, and you can pick up on your winnings out in the Commons area where you purchased your ticket. Thanks to everyone that helped play on the 50-50 game. Again, that winning ticket number, 4-6-0-2.
Strauss just got to stay in a good stance, not push in. He likes that shuck. Shot was a little far away, a little too straight in here. He's got to get an elbow and not give up his spin around if he can. You got to fight that hand on your chin. Don't let him lock up a cradle. Oh, he locked up a cradle. That's going to be 2 for the takedown. It's going to make it 4-4. They didn't award any back points, so that was one good thing out of that. He's going to try to chase a near side cradle again. Got to really fight those hands and not give up his back points. You got a minute left. Nothing yet. He has not broken the 45 degrees. Got to watch. He's going to try to step over. Good job fighting it off. 45 seconds left. Locked up a cradle again. There, he broke it this time. And he's going to let him up. 5-4 Strauss with 40 seconds. Don't take a bad shot, Strauss. Stay in a good stance. No stalling warnings. Don't push in. Make him come to you. Oh, he wants that Russian. Just stay squared up on him here. Got 20 seconds. You can circle. Stay in the center and circle. Make him take a bad shot. 15 seconds. Snap him down. There you go. 10 seconds. No stalling warnings. Counting down to 5. Don't push in. 3 seconds. If you're Strauss, just circle in the center of the mat. You haven't been called for stalling. Just get ready. He's going to dive at you. That's all right. Take the stall warning. That's a big win for the Knights there. Strauss, the junior, coming up with a 5-4 victory. Big swing match for the Knights and a good win for Strauss. You may look back on this match, and that might be the one that decides it when it's all said and done. Good gutty victory. Way to manage the match, too. Smart wrestling.
So let's take us to 150, Trent Ewing, the junior.
And the senior, Blake Norman for West Holmes.
No, correction, it's Silas McClish.
Norman underneath there, got to fight that arm that's under. Don't let him come under that backside shoulder. You don't want to give up any throws down here. Right into the leg. See if he can pull it in. And he does. Good job, Norman. West Holmes with a 20-15 lead after that huge victory by Norman. Strauss. A lot of his teammates, I see him over there congratulating him, and they should. That was a gutsy win against a good wrestler. Norman jumping to the side here, looking for a tilt of his own. And got a 1 count. Nope, nothing yet. There we go. Now he's got the 2 count. So he's secured some back points. Oh, trying to stack this up. Let's see if he can get the fall. This is tight. got a lot of time to work it, too. He's got 45 seconds to go for this pin.
Just took a look up at the official. He thought he had it.
Got it. There it is. West Holmes continue its pin parade. Boy, I'll tell you what, that was the story 2 weeks ago against Bishop Watterson. It's been the story in the first round, and there we go. West Holmes up 26-15.
So that'll take us to 157 with Dylan Sowers taking on Breck Miller.
Sowers, the freshman, he lost by decision the last round.
Miller's a sophomore, so this could be a very interesting match.
Right into a bear hug. If you're Sowers, watch out here. Nothing yet. He returns him, he gets the point there. Ooh, he's got a near side cradle locked up. You got a hip down if you're Sowers. He's going to scoop the leg. If he scoops this leg, it'll be real tight. Good job fighting the hands. He just avoided disaster there. That was tough. Oh, he's got an arm bar. He's going to try to run this over. Sowers trying to fight it. Tell you what, Sowers does a nice job fending some of this stuff off. We saw that in the last match where he only lost by decision. That easily could have been a tech fall or a pin for that other wrestler, but Sowers was able to sense the danger and keep himself free. 2-0. He'll get a fresh start here. We want to try to get at least 1 point here, see if we can get an escape right before the end of this period.
A little surprised they're not just cutting him loose here and trying to get another takedown.
Yeah, I mean, it actually works to that bottom wrestler's advantage. You know, if you in with somebody that's maybe got a little edge on you as far as their technique and their experience, you're really kind of letting this kid stay in the match. The shoulders are up here. I have no idea how they call that a fall. I understand what he jumped to with that spladle, but you've got to have the wrestler's shoulders to the mat, and if anything, his shoulders were on the opposing wrestler's back. They weren't even anywhere close to being on that. Coach Vaughn's got an argument. He's not going to win it, I don't think. He's got to talk to the mat judge, but there's no way his shoulders were down. I mean, the shoulders were – I was actually surprised if he was even going to count and give near fall, because you got to expose the shoulders. And the way he was sitting straight up.
Do they?
No, they're gonna stick with the call. But I agree with Coach Vaughn on that one. I don't think there was any way.
Talk about that sport turning to the West Holmes fans and looking up like that. Holy cow!
And that's gonna make it 26-21 with. Yeah, I have no idea what he saw as far as looking at the wrestler's back. I mean, his butt was on the mat, but there's no way his shoulders, maybe the lower part of his spine.
The clock already started, so they'll restart here as we.
Yeah, once they award these points, it should be 26-21, I believe.
I'm not sure what weight class we're on here.
This would be 165 with Dakota Patterson.
Not sure who their 165 is.
Yeah, Patterson with the takedown here.
Oh, I think he's a bit fired up, Will.
Well, he should be, yeah. That was I think the score is 26-15, so maybe.
And on mat 2 now, 175 pounders for River Valley.
Nope, they just changed it 26-21.
Yep, 26-21. I was wondering why those points went up there. And, well, Patterson in a weird situation, a lot of twisting and turning going on there. They're going to stop it for potentially dangerous, but Patterson is up 2-0. He had a nice takedown right out of the gates.
I think he took an elbow to the side of the face there, too, Will.
Won't be the last one, the way these two were wrestling. Patterson letting him up, but dropping to the leg. We're going to switch back off here. I'll tell you what, I think this is one of those swing matches in this duel too.
On mat number 2, Gabe Morgan of Beaver Local, the winner with a fall in 31 seconds.
Well, I'm a little surprised we're not seeing maybe a stalwart coming out of that wrestler on the bottom, almost sprinting towards the out-of-bounds line.
Yeah, Patterson looks like he's kind of letting him come up out of his base and then trying to drop to a leg to return him to the mat. This time he's able to secure the escape. Got a minute left in the period, 2-1 Patterson. Kind of pushing in a little out of control. Good job by Dakota dropping to that leg. I think he's going to secure another takedown here. Just got to keep chasing it. This could be back points too if you can get that arm around the waist. Oh. Right back into the barrel roll. Let's see if he can turn this into. He's got an opportunity to get the takedown. And he does. 4-1 Patterson. Got about 30 seconds in the period.
Just jumping up on Dakota.
Yeah. Both these guys, their style of wrestling is kind of awkward. They're putting themselves in some dangerous positions, and the referees twice had to stop some holds to prevent an injury.
Looks like the Minerva wrestler might have been going for the people's elbow or something.
I don't know what he's going. I think they're making it up as they go, actually. End of the period, 4-1. A lot of action there in that first period. If you're Dakota, your coach is probably going to tell him, hey, you've got to be under control here. Calm down. Wrestle sound. Let this guy make mistakes, and you can capitalize on them.
And the crowd is into it, too, here.
Well, I think they sense that this is a swing match, and that as this match is getting towards the end here, you know, especially after that controversial pin they called against Sowers. Nothing here yet. Nothing here. They want the 2. Now they can award it. There we go. He had to get those hips on the mat. So 6-1 Patterson.
I think Minerva was a little upset that takedown was given.
I think that was legitimate. I mean, you know, you got to have 3 supporting limbs out of bounds, and Dakota was completely in. 6-2 Patterson. Patterson's had 3 takedowns. He looks like the stronger wrestler on his feet, and I think coach has decided he wants to keep him in that position. This guy going for 2 underhooks, trying to jack Patterson up, see if he can get a throw. Patterson just got to stay in a good stance and don't tie up with him like that. Don't give him that opportunity. There's a good hard double leg. Walk up his hips. He's got his 2. Makes it 8-2. I think that's the story of the match right there for Patterson. Stay in a good stance. Don't let him tie you up and just work that good hard double leg that you've had. That's 4 takedowns on the day right now.
A little surprised they're not letting him get out, and Dakota's had some success trying to get another takedown, get closer to that tech fall going.
Now he's got a chance for a half. Well, maybe they'll call a pin here, huh? He looked every bit as flat as what Sowers was, if you ask me. Eight to 2, Patterson, 20 seconds left in the period. Down to 10 seconds in the period. Patterson really starting to stretch this lead. That'll be the end of the period.
Dakota really having himself a time here. The crowd's getting into it, and
they're going to go neutral. This stay in a good stance. They're neutral. The wrestler went down, but the coach was saying we're neutral. So 8-2, and the only way he can get back in this early is to is to catch Patterson. And Patterson's doing a nice job of just shooting that double leg when he feels him walking up into him, changing his level.
Tell you what, from what I've seen with Patterson, his technique is sound.
Yeah, and he just got to stay within himself. I mean, he obviously is the better wrestler on his feet and just has to avoid the throw. He's up 10-3, back to that double leg. I think I wouldn't stop it. I think Minerva wrestler about kicked him in the face there trying to get away. It's 12-3. You got a major decision right now. So that's 4 points for West Holmes on the team score if they would add to this if it stays the same.
Dakota's trying to get him onto his back here. Almost had him turned.
Yeah, I think Coach senses an opportunity here. I think I'd go right back to my feet and look for those back points maybe off the takedown. Right back to that double leg. Got to rotate around here. Finish this. Catch that backside ankle.
Oh, that's got to be a pin.
Well, now I think he's going to give up the takedown. It's going to be 12-6. Lost the major. Patterson, you want to get a reversal. This kid's high. If you can headhunt here, I think you can come out of this and get the reversal. You at least want to get this major, too. Every point's going to count. We got the reversal. 14-6. No back, but he's back up to the major decision. And you got to stay on him here. You're under 30.
That bottom wrestler's looking
and
tired.
I'll tell you what, if you're Patterson, don't let him get out of bounds. Burn some clock here. You know, stay on. Keep yourself in and let this clock run. Don't let him get a fresh start. 13 seconds. They're going to go back to center. It's an 8-point lead for Patterson. Coach wants him to stay on him. He wants to see him secure this. Going to an ankle, good choice. Gonna step over. Got some back points coming here. Gonna secure at least 3 back, 2. 2 back, scores 16-6. He secures the major. West Holmes will go up 30-21. Big win there by the senior, Dakota Patterson, for his team.
A lot of the crowd has been all day. It's final over on the consolation mat, 48-31. Buckeye Local wins the consolation bracket.
We got the sophomore Cole Porter coming up at 175. West Holmes will be up 30-21 now.
That's a huge win from Patterson.
That was. We've won the swing matches again, and that was one that maybe could have won either way. I'm sure Minerva thought that they had a chance to win that match as well. Tell you what, West Holmes closing in on it. You know, you like the fact where we finish with Miller and Baldridge. If we can just keep this lead going into those last 2 weights, Porter and Overbrook got to help us out here and do their job.
This is Enoch Brodzinski, a freshman for Minerva.
Boy, he doesn't look like a freshman either. I would have guessed junior or senior.
He might not be. They've moved some things around here. I'm not sure who's wrestling you.
He's a well-built young man. He's right in on Porter's leg. Porter trying to fight this off. Good hip pressure. Good job getting his shoelaces on the mat, as we say, and keeping his legs back, fighting off that shot. West Holmes with a real opportunity to knock off the top seed here today, I think, and advance to the state championships.
Our wrestling coverage brought to you today by Keim Home Center and Charm, Millersburg Electric, Rody's IJ Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Sweet Haven and Shreve, and the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce.
Oh, nice job getting in on that single by Porter. Trying to switch off that double. Come out the back door. Got to raise up here and shoot your arm through. Got a little sloppy there. That was his takedown. It looked like he was in great position. Got to get your arm back. We got about 10 seconds left. You just got to survive this. Don't let them turn you. That should have been Porter's takedown. He was in good position when he came out the back door, and somehow the Minerva wrestler was able to fall off and get that. Man, we had Towel Boys getting yelled at there by Coach Vaughn. They were having a little conversation over there, and nobody went out and tapped the referee. No damage done, luckily, but yep. I think one of the backup wrestlers for the Knights are going to take over the responsibility here. It looks like they just got demoted. Porter in a little bit of trouble here. No loss of control yet, but they'll probably be awarded here in a second. There it is. It's 4-0. Got a cradle locked up, but he's not in very good position here. He's going to have to reset if he wants to try to take this over. And Porter's got him in some trouble. See if he can get the reversal, and he does. 4-2. Got a minute left here in the second period. 4-2. Porter's down. Gets the escape. We got 45 seconds in the period. 5-2 Minerva. Porter needs to try to get one takedown here before the end of this period. It would be big. He's got choice in the third. He'd be right back in it with that. And gives up the spin around. 7-2. That's getting a little lead starting to stretch a little bit. Got 3 seconds left in the period, 7-2. Well, I'll tell you what, the West Holmes coaches, they're probably down there. They know the math right now. You've got a 9-point lead. And after this match, there's only 3 more weight classes. And you got one of those with the top heavyweight in the state of Ohio. So you got to believe that if Porter could just lose by decision here, the math's starting to really favor West Holmes. He gives up 2 near fall there. It's 9-2, so it's a 7-point match. You got to keep this from turning into a major. I said 9-2. We got about a minute left. If you're Minerva, you might have to think about cutting Porter loose here and trying to get the takedown to get yourself there. It's probably a little easier to get the takedown than it is to work for turns. You got 40 seconds in the period. They're going to let them up. That's the right decision. So it's 9-3. Minerva Wrestler needs a takedown to get this stretched out to a major decision, which would make that score 30-25 for West Holmes. He's got a good front headlock in the spin around, so that's the major if you can hang on to that. If you're Porter, you got to try to get this point, one escape point here with about 20 seconds left to save your team 1 point. And 9 seconds and counting. And it looks like they're going to walk away with a major. So this should take the score to, like I said, 30-25 with 3 weight classes to go. And there's no margin for error for Minerva. I mean, their only hope would be to pin these next 2 weight classes. And I don't know what the weight is of this wrestler going out there, but he looks like a little bit of an undersized 190 compared to Overbook.
So this is Enoch Brodzinski. They have moved to get some guys around. I'm not exactly – they might not have a 215. So I'm looking at this correctly, so.
Overbook was in on the leg there, but right there by the edge of the mat. Overbook could kind of, I think, seal the deal here with a win. I think this would probably be the opportunity West Holmes would like to try to end this duel right here, as far as knowing that they're out of the way. And that's a good job. Good job dropping to the single. Good job sweeping the leg to get him down, and see if you can get a bar and a half and just run this thing over. I'll tell you what, I think West Holmes is really looking at an opportunity. I think they're going to secure themselves another trip to the state tournament as a dual meet team, and that's been quite a run they've been on with that. And we'll have to tell people to keep looking at the West Holmes Knights webpage and Knights Nation and seeing what those brackets are going to look like, so they can get an idea Sunday of where that's even held and who they'll be facing. But that'd be quite an honor to get this young team back down there.
We don't have any updates from Indian Valley, or else we'd let you know how that regional's going down there in the bottom half of that bracket.
Yeah, I think that one got a little later start than we did. I think they were starting at noon, weren't they?
Yeah, they were starting at noon for that one, so we can tell you the consolation. It was Beaver Local over River Valley, 48-31 in that consolation matchup.
They're out of bounds here. 21 seconds in the period. Overbook's still up 2-0. Doing a good job on top, keeping pressure, looking for that half and that wrist, just trying to find something that he can run over. Down to 10 seconds. Still just looking for a nice power half. Nothing fancy there. Just wants to get something that he can run over. He's got the wrist and a half started here. Not much time, though.
Our coverage today, once again, brought to you by Keim Home Center and Charm, Millersburg Electric, Rody's IGA Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Sweet Haven and Shreve, and the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce.
That's going to make it 4-0 with a minute 30 left here in the second. Coach Vaughn's going to let him up. He hasn't seen him turn him. He's worked to turn. He hasn't been able to, so he's going to go up on his feet. Oh, good shot here by the Minerva wrestlers. See if we can fight this off. Good job by Overbook battling through that. Got a good crossface in there, was able to separate himself. Just under a minute now here in the second period. 4-1 still. Gabe Overbook with lead. And 38 seconds as they go back to the center. Got him out underneath. You got to snap him down to the mat. Try to get him on his knees so you can set up a spin. Oh, right in on the leg. Let's see if he can finish it. Good job. Big takedown there with 15 seconds. 6-1 now, Overbook. Right back to that power half. He just does a nice job of putting that elbow in the back of the head and just looking to crank that over and use his strength. That's the end of the second. Overbook in command here, 6-1. It's going to be the Minerva wrestler's choice. Let's see what he does. Overbook's going to go down. Overbook building his base. The Minerva wrestler's kind of got a leg in here. He looks like maybe he wants to try a banana split of his own, but I think Overbook just needs to flatten out here. Don't worry about reaching back. Overbook got that leg out. He should be able to get out of this now. And just cover the hips and get the reversal. There we go, 8-1. Tell you what, Overbook's about 1 point away from a major of his own, but just the decision alone I think is going to put this match out of reach for Minerva if he can hold on to this. Down to 10 seconds. Just stay where you're at here, Overbook, and get this victory. Yep, and it's seals the victory. That's going to be 33-25 for the Knights now in the team score after that win by Overbook. That's an 8-point lead now. Yeah, I know technically with 2 weight classes to go, it's not mathematically out of reach, but you would have to pin Elijah Baldridge at heavyweight for that to go your way.
We don't have a 215-pounder from the Minerva, so that's going to do it.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, Minerva's actually bumping their 215 up to heavyweight. This young man's one of the top in the state at his weight class. And Elijah, he's going to come out and take on Elijah Baldridge, and this could be a heck of a match. This is a very good wrestler from Minerva that just came out on the mat. So it's 39-25, and even though the team race is done and West Holmes is secure a trip to the state tournament of the duels, this is a heck of a match to end it on tonight. Elijah right in on that leg, right to a bear hug. See if he can secure this. Uh-oh. Minerva wrestler able to step over it. I told you, I think this kid from Minerva might be the first or second ranked kid in the state at 215 this year. And Elijah wrestling, this is good for Elijah because he hasn't faced a kid like this. He's wrestled heavyweight, and he's wrestled some good ones, but not a kid that can go out and shoot and attack like this. And it's 2-1 now after that escape.
And they're very similarly built. And
they are.
Look to have a.
Well, I'll tell you what, Elijah's being aggressive, going right out there, working the head. He had that bear hug secured, and a good job, good hips by the Minerva wrestler, able to step over that as he was going down. Oh, right to an over and under. I'll tell you what, kudos to the head coach for Minerva for letting the crowd have this matchup. He could have put this kid out against Grant Miller, but instead he gave Miller the forfeit and let the crowd see just what's going to be a marquee match. It's good for the sport. And 2-1 here, both wrestlers just kind of staying in front of each other, jockeying for position.
Reminds me a lot of that matchup he had against the number 1 heavyweight out of Medina Buckeye back at the Knights Invitational.
Yeah, both these guys smart wrestlers, talented wrestlers, and they're not going to take unnecessary chances. And we're down to about 5 seconds in the period right now. That'll be the advantage Minerva at 2-1. Uh-oh, we might get a penalty point there. This is a little unnecessary. We'll see what the referee does. A little pushing and shoving. He's going to call him in and talk to him, but he did not award any penalty points. And it's going to be 2-1. They're going to have a choice to Minerva. He's going to defer. Elijah's going to, of course, take down. Elijah right up to his feet, gets that escape. We'll see if they award it. He was squared up, but they're going to put him back down. Not sure I'd waste much energy trying to ride this guy if I was the Minerva wrestler. You could spend a lot of energy trying to hold Elijah down. And I think that's a force out. It's going to get your first stalling warning there for the force out. Another one of those would be a point, so that could play into this match. Elijah right back to his feet. He does the right thing. That's smart. Cut him loose before you get another stall call. And it's 2-2. Elijah needs a takedown here, though, because this wrestler's going to choose down in the third himself. Elijah wants that snap down. He wants to get him down there to front headlock. I'll tell you what, he's pushing the action. And if his conditioning holds up, I got to believe we can get another stall call in this match. But he's got to be patient, take good shots. Don't just force something, but push the action a little bit. Let this referee know who's working harder, and that'll come up big in the third period.
One minute to go in the second.
Yep. I haven't seen a shot attempt by the Minerva wrestler. The one takedown was when he was able to step over E on that bear hug. Elijah taking another shot. I'll tell you what, he's taken enough shots that I think he's pressed the issue and shown that he's the one working harder. I'm surprised there hasn't been another stall call yet. We're down to 30 seconds in the period, 2-2. Minerva wrestle have choice in the third. Oh, Elijah's got him. He made the mistake. This should be a pin.
It is.
It did. I'll tell you what, it is fun to watch this young man. This crowd is going nuts. I don't know if the wrestler's down. I don't know, he may have tweaked his ankle or something. He kind of went underneath for a shot and he got stopped, and maybe his foot just kind of stuck to the mat, but either way, Elijah Baldridge just with a crossface out of that over-under situation and took him right to the mat. And he's just prancing around out there like a caged animal. My gosh, he has been fun to watch this year, and this crowd is letting him have it.
45-25.
Yep, West Holmes, boy, with a dominant win over the top seed in this tournament. He's going to shake the wrestler's hand, get his arm raised, and they'll tend to that ankle. Hopefully that young man's okay because he's got a lot of wrestling left in him, and he is one of the top-rated 215s in the state. Elijah's over there punching the wall. He still wants to wrestle and hit somebody. I'm not getting around him.
No, I think I'm going to stay up here for a little bit. That is going to do it here, folks. Another great day of wrestling coverage here on WKLM. West Holmes moving on to the state dual meet tournament, defeating Minerva 45-25, and Will, just a fantastic showing all day long.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Coach Vaughn's got to be real pleased with where this young team is at right now at this point in the season because they are peaking at the right time, and just a great team effort. And you know, you call it an upset, but they look like the better team, across the board today.
Well, you got the 4-seed, 5-seed matchup. Well, I guess Minerva was the number 2 seed in the entire, or the number 1 seed in the region. West Holmes as a 4 seed is always a dangerous look, though.
Yeah, and you know, how about this too? Minerva came in here; they had the opportunity to host this thing and chose not to, and gave it to West Holmes. And I think the crowd even paid a little factor. They got pretty fired up after that pin on Dylan Sowers and let everybody have it. And Dakota Patterson came out there fired up and got a big win, and Gabe Aberbrook got a big win, and just some unsung heroes, not the usual people that you count on maybe to go out there in those big moments, but they all did it. And Coach Vaughn's got to be just super pleased with what he saw from his team today.
And going back to that match, Dakota able to get the win on, that almost seemed like that was it. Everyone knew that was kind of going to be it at that point. And I don't think Dakota's wrestled in many matches like that, but he came out and showed what you want to see in your senior.
Yeah, and he was feeling it. You could see it. He was definitely feeling it. He was pumped up, and he got the crowd. That was probably one of the most excited matches for the crowd of this tournament, next to what we just witnessed with Elijah. But, he stepped up big in a big moment, and congratulations to that senior.
And we do hope he is okay, and looks like he is going to be getting up here. So
yeah, hopefully he just kind of tweaked that ankle a little bit, and that's all it is.
Hopefully that's all.
But he's not putting any weight on it.
That's going to pretty much do it for our wrestling coverage. Any final thoughts today, Will?
No, I like what I see. I like the conditioning. I like how aggressive our kids are, and I like where they're at heading into the most important part of your season here.
Well, we'll go ahead and give you all the final scores from today. In the pigtail match, it was New Lexington beating River Valley 44-21. West Holmes would beat Beaver Local in the semi 33-27. Minerva would beat New Lex 38-33 in their semi. In the consolation, it would be Beaver Local defeating River Valley 48-31. And again, winning in the championship match, it is West Holmes moving on to the state tournament over Minerva by the final score of 45-25. For Will O'Donnell and our producer and videographer Lydia Brady, I am Jake Sidle signing off, reminding you to stay safe and healthy, and hoping you tune in tonight for some West Holmes High School basketball as they host Waynedale in the Dungeon. Have a great night, everyone.